Hello everyone. Hello. Wow, it's cold tonight. Oh wow, it's cold. It's very, very cold. I'm freezing. Oh dear. How are we all doing tonight? How are we all tonight? Welcome Dope, David, Jason. Hello guys, welcome. How's it going, Micro? On holiday, nice. Just in time. How's it going, Jaden? Welcome, mate. Oh man, it's cold. I'm freezing. Absolutely freezing. Got me old coffee. I'm here to stay, damn it. Welcome everyone. Welcome to everyone. Shut up, phone. Man, it's freezing. I brought another phone out with me because I might need a thermal cam. So the jobs I've got on tonight, I might need thermal cam for. Switch on the hot air station. I can't. I can't. I've got stuff on top of it. Actually, you know what? Stuff it. I'm going to move it all. I'm going to stick it on. Why not? Why not? I'm going to chuck everything on the floor. Right. And now I'm going to plug it in. Hang on, is the heater even on? Yeah, the heater's on. The heater's on, bear with me. I'm going to have to unplug the heater for a minute. Make sure I get the right one because the one that's right next to it's a PC plug. Right. There's that plugged in. Stuff it. Let's just plug that thing in, switch it on. Let's warm it up a little bit and then I'll plug the heater back in. Why not? Should put some kind of insulation. I'm knocking all this down. Oh look, you can see the half of a can. I'm knocking all this down at knocking it all down start of next year. So how's it going, Freddie? Yeah, this is all being knocked down at the end of the year and then it's all being rebuilt. So there will be a brand new workshop being built, purpose-built workshop at the start of next year. So I'll have to take a few days off. I basically need to knock it down and build, knock it down, bring everything out, knock it down, take everything in the house, store all of that somewhere, not a clue where, and then build the new workshop over the space of literally a couple of days. I've just realised I haven't turned my lights on. Whoops. Whoopsie. Boop. There's one. Hello, Joseph. Oh shoot, there we go. Right. So, there go the lights. Cameras. And action. There we go. Is that lighting better? Oh man, it's cold today. It is cold today. Right, so what are we all up to tonight then? Can anyone hear me? Is the audio good? Right. Oops. It's 92 outside here. What's that, like 35 degrees? 36 degrees? It's freezing here. Right, so first order of business tonight is going to be a Nintendo Switch. Audio is sound, cool. Good. Yeah, so first order of business tonight is going to be a Nintendo Switch. So let's bring that into there. There we go. Trying to relax with the fam. Yeah, I do know how that goes, mate. We use a stupid system. Yeah, it's like 35, 36 degrees Celsius, I think. Something like that. Yeah, so first order of business is going to be this Nintendo Switch, which doesn't turn on. I have plugged this into a USB and it shorts out the USB. But it looks like the charger port is damaged, so that's probably going to be the reason. So I'll just show you that, and then I'll try and get it focused on the port. So you plug it in, and it shorts out the USB straight away. So it turns off the USB. How's it going, Aidan? Good to see you, mate. So, like I said, it looks like the charger port is damaged. I'm not sure if you're going to make this out. No. Yeah, there you go. You can see the pins in the back. Now, the problem with this is the fact that we can't buy Nintendo Switch ports or Nintendo Switch Lite ports. So, the first thing I'm going to have to do is modify a port to fit this. And the way that we have to do that is to take a Nintendo Switch normal port, so a normal Nintendo Switch port, and we have to modify that one. So the only difference between the Nintendo Switch and the Nintendo Switch Lite port is the fact that on the original Nintendo Switch we've got a lip on the port itself. So there's a slight lip on the port itself and there's no lip on the Nintendo Switch Lite. So yeah, I wouldn't get enough light to be able to light through the microscope. Oh, hang on. No, my microscope light's come. Hang on, I'm going to try that. Bear with me a minute. Thanks for reminding me. Right. I'm not blocking him, mate. It's a freedom of speech. Unless he's been abusive to people. Actually, yeah, Joseph, don't call people dumbasses in my chat, else I will ban you. Right, so we've got a Yankee plug. What the? Really? Why? Come on. That's annoying. Right, so that's really annoying because now I can't use my normal plug. I've never tried to reboard an Xbox One, mate, to be honest. Mainly because they don't really have the same kind of issues as the PS4s do. Right, so this is just a cheap microscope ring light. This is going to replace the one that I've got now. So hopefully this is going to let through a little bit more light. I don't know if it is or not, but I'm not going to be able to use that included power adapter because it's a Yankee plug. How's it going, Hector? Good to see you, mate. Send it to you. What, the Yankee plug or the ring light? Oh, okay, mate. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend reflowing an Xbox APU. They don't genuinely need it. How's it going, RB? Good to see you, mate. Right, so let's get this out of the way. I'll start that video again in a minute on the Nintendo Switch. I'm going to see what kind of light this can put out. So I'll use this plug for now. And I'll sort another plug out tomorrow. So let's... Oh shit, there's flux on my... there's flux on my rework station. Wow, really? That doesn't even fit. Whoa, that's bright. Damn. That nearly blinded me. What the hell? Oh, man. Josie, fuck off. Get out my chat. Being disrespectful to people. Grow up. Anyway. Right, well, there's the first ban of the day. Child or not, no one is being disrespectful in my chat. Anyway. Let's see if we can get this set up, shall we? Right, so let's get rid of this one. I wonder if this should actually work with this normal lead. I know it wouldn't have the adjustable, but... No. Nope. Never mind. Right, so I'm going to install this. Just people being disrespectful to other viewers, mate. Don't worry about it. Child or not, there's no excuse for being disrespectful. No excuse at all. Whether he's a child or not, I don't actually know him. He said he's one of my stepson's friends. So whether or not he's a child, there is no excuse at all for being disrespectful. And it's not happening on my watch. I don't care who it is. Right, well, that's not very secure, but never mind. Right, I'm gonna have to just sort this out. Damn it, wrong way. Wrong way. Nah, not yet, mate. Right, well, now this ain't working. Now it is. Now it is. How's it going, Steve? Good to see you, mate. Not much, Mr. Don't Care. I'm just going to be working on a few devices. First of all, I'm just trying to set up this new ring light. Hopefully it gives better light. Wait, what the hell? What's going on with that? I've got wires everywhere. Right, there we go. Right, so let's give this a whirl, shall we? A few new faces. Yeah, it's nice to see, that is. It's really nice to see. Right, so let's hope that the microscope is going to work. Right, microscope is working. So let's have a look at the light. Let's see what the deal is with that. Right, let me get a board and just have a look. Well, that seems a lot brighter. It's got a little bit of a yellow tint to it, though, for me. What does it do? We're just doing repairs. This just allows us to this just allows me to be able to see under the microscope. So this is pretty boring, but it come today, so I need to set it up. I forgot to set it up this afternoon. I'll be doing some live repairs in a minute. So I'll be repairing some stuff live on stream. Some overexposure. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's not yellow for you guys by the look of it. It's yellow for me. I can probably live with that. Yeah, I can probably live with that. Let's try it a little bit. Oh wow, that's literally the lowest I can go. Like any lower and you can't see it. I'm going to be doing tonight a Nintendo Switch and a Xbox One S with liquid damage. So the Nintendo Switch just isn't turning on, and the Xbox One S is liquid damage. So should be quite fun. Right, what do you think? Does that look better than it did last night? I did fix the laptop last night. Yeah, I did fix it, mate. Yeah. Kind of happy about that. Yeah, so does that look better? And when we zoomed in now, it's a lot clearer. Like, I'm zoomed in pretty far now. Look, that's the furthest I can zoom. That seems to be okay. I doubt very much I'm going to be zoomed in that much. I doubt very much I'm ever going to need to go zoomed in that much. That's a little bit too much if you ask me. So yeah, that should work. I can live with a little bit of a tint on my side. As long as it looks good for you guys and you can actually see it, I'm happy with that. How's it going, Stez? Good to see you, mate. This is the same. How's it going, Paul, by the way, and Chris as well. Marwa, I don't do them kind of videos anymore, mate. Unfortunately, if it says input not supported, you need to. You're gonna have to either follow the video that I did 4 years ago, or pretty much just try and find another solution. That's the only solution I know to it. This is a live repair channel now. It's not a tutorial channel anymore, and unfortunately, I'm pretty much out of the game. I'll be honest, I'm pretty much out of the game when it comes to computer software. The only reason I've left that video up is because it does still help a fair few thousand people every week. But unfortunately, when it comes to the latest Windows software, I'm pretty much out of the game. I don't really get time to spend any time on a computer anymore. Basically, to put it into context, Jaden and Micro, he would have set his refresh rate too high on the computer, and that's why it's saying input range not supported. I don't have a solution apart from the one that I've got on the video. That's the only solution I have. So unfortunately, I can't help any more than I already have. Yeah, don't worry, I'll just ban him, mate. I'm not bothered. I'll just ban him. Right, phone camera. There we go. Right. By the way, Stez, it's actually the same microscope, mate. I've just bought a new ring light. Right, let's knock that light off because I will be messing around with the video. Which link's that to, Jaden? Is that to the one I did, or? Oh shit.
Hi YouTube, Dakota here.
Whoops, yeah. Oh damn it, I've just wrecked my chat. Oh shoot. Oh, I don't know how to get my chat back now. Hang on. No, I've lost my chat. Shit, I've lost my chat because I clicked on that link. Right, I'm gonna have to have chat on there. I'm gonna have to put chat here, unfortunately. Damn it, I screwed that up, didn't I? Oh well. Yeah, I did notice you'd linked him to the video. Yeah, that's the only video I've got on the matter, and it's pretty much the only solution I've got to the matter as well. Yeah, I'll show that port now, Jason. Yeah, it's just a new ring light, mate. It's only a cheap ring light, but it's just a new ring light that I bought. Well, that turned up today. Right, so let's flip back over to the scope for a minute. Right, so microscope. And then let's have a look and see if we can see the port. Right, so you can see the bent pins there on the bottom of the port. It looks like it's only a few, but it looks like one of those are shorting out to ground. So that's going to be the reason why we're getting why the charge port's shutting off. Or rather, while the charger's shutting off and stopping us from charging it. I don't know how to get my chat back now. Does anyone know how to fix this? Does anyone know how to fix this? Because now it's just showing up as my YouTube page, which is quite annoying. Oh well, never mind. Never mind. Right, so I'm going to have to load chat up there. Looks good, yeah. Yeah, cool. Glad to... What was that guy saying? I tried it. Shut up. Yeah, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Now you've just lost any possibility of any help. Moron. Yeah, I'm not unbanning him, mate. No, I'm not unbanning him. I'm not unbanning him. He's not being rude to people. So that's 2 people banned. Oh well. Not unbanning people from chat if they're going to be rude to people. They only get 1 chance. And Regan's not going to be on Fortnite anyway because he's banned. He's banned for swearing at school. No, don't worry. He's just not going to be unbanned. He's not. It's one of them things. People only get 1 chance if they're rude to anyone. They get banned. Everyone deserves respect, whether they're a child or not. They get banned. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. Right. So for those of you that wasn't here, I'll start this video again. Right, so this Nintendo Switch has been sent in by a family member and it's not powering on, so nothing at all happening when we push the power button, and also it shuts the charger off because of the damaged charger port. So as you can see there, it shuts it off. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to take an original port and we're going to need to modify it to fit the Nintendo Switch, because we can't buy the ports for the Nintendo Switch or the Nintendo Switch Lite, so we have to use the Nintendo Switch port. The only difference is the fact that we've got a kind of a lip on the original Nintendo Switch port around the edge. And on the Nintendo Switch Lite port, there's no lip, so it's kind of flush. So what we have to do is we have to get a Dremel or some sort of a file and file off the lip so as it fits. Because if we don't, then we end up with a bulge on the case itself because it doesn't sit properly inside the console. So my sister has graciously borrowed me her nail file. It's an electric nail file, but she's graciously borrowed me a nail file so I can do this job. I generally turn down Nintendo Switch Lite repairs because I don't like to modify the ports, but this one, like I said, is a family member, so I'm doing it just for the sake of getting it working again. But generally I send it to someone else because it's not usually what I do. But unfortunately we can't buy the ports, or at least I've never found anywhere that we can buy the ports from. So my sister's lent me her nail file, so it's a little bit cheesy, but I've got a nail file here and I'm going to grind the port down, get that port flush so that I can actually fit it into the Nintendo Switch, and yeah, hopefully it's going to work. Right, so I'm going to turn this on. And I'm going to attempt to grind this down. try placing it on the table. Well, it seems to be grinding. Let's turn up the speed a little bit. Let's not put it on the table. That's making a bit too much noise. Right then, well, hopefully that's not going to hopefully that's not going to cause any problems. Going to start doing teeth repairs. I have got. I can see chat, but only on the browser. Someone thinking it's a nail polish channel. Making my teeth hurt. How's it going, Gregor? How's it going, Jamie? How's it going, Lee? How's it going, Jimmy? Yeah, I have got chat, guys. I just not on the just not on OBS, so I've got to have a separate browser window, which is pretty annoying. But never mind. Right, so hopefully that's gonna work without too much issues. Let me just load up OBS on the big screen. So hopefully that's gonna allow us to use it. It doesn't look the best, but we have to do what we have to do to get these to work because we can't get the ports. Yeah, but this is actually my sister's nail grinder. She lent it me for this job. Yes, you are. You are blue, yeah. I haven't actually tried that. No, right clicks disabled apart from inside the right clicks disabled apart from inside inside the video window. So I can't click back, unfortunately. That's a bit of a stupid design, that is. That's really rough. So now the only way to be able to get this to work is to reload OBS. I can't do that because that will cause me to have to shut down the stream. So it's pretty annoying. Right, let me just well, I'm going to hook up. I'm just hooking up the well, turning on the workstation again as a heater, and then I'm going to put my heater back on because I forgot to put it on. Never mind. Jesus, 44 viewers already. Nice. I like. View doc, custom URL, copy chat URL and paste, I think. I don't know the chat URL. Yeah, all's good, mate. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, mate. If you are staying to watch, then enjoy. Hopefully I'm not going to screw anything up. Yeah, I don't know the chat URL. That's the problem. I wish that other phone had shut the hell up. Right, so let's get this thing taken apart, and I'll change this port. No micro SD, cool. Right, so this will never have been messed with. I know that much for certain. So I know this is going to be nice and clean inside. The person who owns this, or the child who owns this, you know, they generally look after things pretty well. So yeah, it's not very often I get a repair from these. Not very often at all. God damn it, that phone is doing my nut. How's it going, Dwayne? Good to see you, mate. Nice. How's it going, DD? No, you didn't get banned from chat, no. Unless you want to be banned from chat. If you want to be banned from chat. This one's got a charger port issue, but it could have other issues as well, mate. I think he grinds them down himself as well. I think everyone has to grind them down, mate. I don't think you can actually buy them. I've never found an official Nintendo Switch port. A Nintendo Switch Lite port, sorry. Plus, I'm in the UK, so I don't think he ships to the UK. I'm not sure he might do, but I don't know if he ships to the UK or not. But I think he just said I'm ground down. But I mean, generally I refuse these repairs. It's just that this is family, so that's the only reason I've took this particular job. But usually I don't do Nintendo Switch Lite charging port issues because of that reason, because I don't like modifying the ports. I'm only joking, by the way, Blue. But no, you haven't been banned. No, don't worry. You are fine. It's like I said, if people come in and they're respectful to the rest of the viewers, then they are welcome to stay in chat and talk as much as they want. But anyone that starts to be disrespectful to viewers, they get banned. Right. Oh yeah, see that's the thing. It's well, I need to put this other phone on Do Not Disturb mode. Mute. There you go. Mute will do. Right, so let's get this disassembled. Damn it, wrong screwdriver. How's it going, Dave? Good to see you, mate. Surprised you're still here. There's a difference between banter and abuse, mate. There's a big difference between banter and abuse. People can say what the hell they want to me. I really don't care. It's when people start abusing other chat members. People don't come on the chat to be abused. They come on to either discuss something or or just watch. They don't come to be abused. It's like that guy who wanted help and then he tells RB to shut up. No one's doing that to my viewers. I don't give a shit who it is. I don't give a shit if someone donates £100. They're still not going to be doing that to my viewers. It's not happening. Right, I hate Nintendo Switch Lites because I don't know the screw positions. Okay, let's just disassemble this thing. Right. Where did I put my tweezers? These ones will do, I suppose. A little bit of dust bunnies there. Okie doke. How's it going, Phil? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, engineering's taking the week off for Thanksgiving. That's why he wasn't in the chat yesterday. He took the week off. He just took a day off everything. Someone said last night that we was joined at the hip. Jason's just a fanboy, ain't you, mate? Yes, the chips are the same, yeah. So we've still got the M92 and the BQ. I don't know if we've got the P13 on this one. I don't think we have because we haven't got. We can't dock this one, so I don't think it's got P13. As far as I'm aware, it hasn't got P13. But other than that, it's pretty much the same. Just a different layout. The chips are on the back of the board instead of on the front. LCD connector slightly different size. Some of the removable components like the speakers and the card reader, the cartridge reader is different, but they're pretty much the same thing. Oh, was that you, mate? You just talked to me for the labels. I don't think Jessa would ship to the UK either, because she's from New York. So I'm not sure if she'd ship to the UK. I can have a look. I didn't know she sold them, though. I like Jessa's work. I learnt a lot from Jessa. I did learn a lot from Jessa. Right, let's just remove some of these ribbons. Let's get some of them out of the way. I hate taking the board out on the Switch Lite. I really do hate taking the board out on this one. There we go. Board is out. Cool. Right, so let's pop that to one side then. Okay, so first thing I want to do, like I said, is replace this USB port. And I'm going to do that the way that I always do it. That's because you've got a big head. Kerry Holzman, I haven't, mate, no. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, my head does keep covering. It is a little bit awkward. I am sorry about that. Right, let me adjust for a minute. Okay. Right, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to hang the board over the edge of the table. And I'm going to get this port removed. Let's see if I can zoom in on that. Right, it's a little bit tricky for me to get the right angle there. Because I'm at to stretch with the board, with the hot air station from that angle. Let's do it this way. Have a bit of crotch cam for a minute. There we go. So you'll notice there that I didn't put it straight off as soon as I saw it come loose. Reason for that is because I don't know 100% whether all of the pins are going to be melted, so I'll do it that way to make sure that all of the pins are melted so we don't pull any traces. And if you look there and there, that looks absolutely beautiful. Okay, so under the microscope we'll go then. Ow. Okay, that should do it. Right, so... Ah, shoot, I never made that frigging lead. Damn it. Right, bear with me. I need to make a lead. Damn it, I forgot to make the lead. Right, let me catch up on chat first. Yeah, PS4 HDMI ports. Yeah, AliExpress. Most nuts. Hot crotch. A fair price is around about €4, I think. €3 to €4 for them USB-C ports. Right, I need to make myself a new cable. So I'm going to struggle with this for a second because my soldering iron keeps turning off. So, yeah, I'm going to struggle with that for a minute. But it needs to be done. Needs must and all of that. So bear with me a minute. Right, I'm really going to struggle to make this new cable. Right, I am still here, guys. I'm just trying to struggle my head off trying to solder this cable without the soldering iron going off. Why would people message me while I'm streaming? Why do they do it to me? I'll never know. Almost done. Right, that should do it. Keyword being should. Fingers crossed. Should be good enough. Right. Yep, that's working. Cool. Working nicely. Right, so I'll just warm this tip up then. How's it going, Sean? How's it going, Tom? Good to see you, mate. What would be interesting to see? Have I missed anything? Nah, not really. Not really missed much, mate. Not yet. Right. Let's get back to this repair then. So, I'm going to tin these pads in preparation for a new port. So one thing I do with these pads on the Nintendo Switch is to go in a circular motion. Reason for that is because these pads are very weak. They don't take much to put them up. Right, there we go. So, nicely prepped. Sorry, chat's a little bit awkward for me tonight, by the way, guys. I clicked a link and it screwed the chat up. So I'm sorry about that. Right, I'm going to wick away some of these ground legs then. I'm not worried about a bit of solder being in them ground legs. Okay. Should be good enough. Right. Let's switch to the phone camera. Okay. And then we need to grab the new port. I'm going to grab the new port inside some tweezers to hold on to it. And then I'm going to heat up the bottom and basically just drop the port into place. Press and hold. There we go. Cool. Back to the scope. That appears to be in position. Very nice. So let's just see if I need to touch up any of these pins then. When I can find a decent pair of tweezers. No, I'm not recapping an Amiga. Go away. Hell no. I'm not recapping an Amiga. Someone's just messaged me asking if I can recap an Amiga. That's not happening. No, thank you. Not doing that. No, thank you. Right. Okay, so I thought these was all connected, but apparently not. They looked connected. So let's get it back in focus for you guys first, sorry. Let's add some flux. And then I'm going to touch up these pins. Might need to reflow it and just press down a little bit more. Right, let's have a look at that. Give that a little wiggle test. Good. 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 good, and good. Okay, so all those pins appear to be fine. Looks can be deceiving, but that should be okay. Let's just give it a clean. Right, let me give them one more check actually, just to make sure. Good. 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 Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Look fine. Nicely soldered. Not perfect by any means, but should be good to go with that. Yeah, definitely the TS100 all the way, mate. Very good value for money. Well, okay, let's flip the board round. Yeah, TS100 100% is really good value for money. Add some flux to here. Got a little bit of meltage on the port, but that should be fine. Okay. Fill this port full of solder. Cool. Let's check the other side. That will do nicely. Perfect. Okay. That port's not going anywhere. Nowhere at all. Cool. Right, so let's get it hooked up to a battery then. Microscope out the way. Zoom out a little bit. Right, so I'm just going to hook the battery up and then plug it in. just want to see if it reads that it's charging now. If it doesn't, this is going to have to go to one side because I've got no power management chips at all. I have absolutely no power management chips. So this will have to go to one side. Okay, so let's plug it in. .00 amps. Huh. .2. That might be okay on that side, so it might just not be soldered properly. Let's try it back on that side again. Oh, yeah, it's charging now. I think it's my charger. 0.2 amps. I'm not sure if that's going to be normal on the Switch Lite with no LCD. So, I mean, it is possible this battery is completely dead as well. That is a possibility. Right. So, I guess then let's just pop it in and see what happens. Let's get them buttons back in. Right, what ribbons do I need to be careful of here then? That one, that one. Okay. So I'm going to hook up an LCD then. Okie doke. Right, so let's pop in the battery. There we go. Right, let's try and turn it on. Nope, it's not going to turn on. Battery's probably completely flat. Let's see if we get a charging symbol. Yay! We get Nintendo logo and apparently charging. Right, so I'm going to put this on a fast charger. I'm going to leave it to charge for a little while. I'm going to work on something else. Right, that's charging fine on a normal charger by the look of it, so I'm going to leave that going. Yeah, I'll leave that going for a while. That's probably just a charger port that it needs. I'm going to grab a tub for these. I'm going to grab a fresh cup of coffee. I'm going to turn my heater on. I'm going to come back and hopefully it's going to be warm. So give me a couple of minutes. I'm just going to go and grab a fresh cup of coffee and a tub to put the screws and stuff in for this. So bear with me. Right, I'm back. Right, I went in for a tub. Forgot the tub, but brought my coffee. But this is actually coming on, so I'm happy to put it back together now and just finish this off. So yeah, that's turning on. Happy days. It is dead, but happy days. It is turning on. So yeah, just that's pretty much it on that. I'm going to put my heater on because I keep forgetting, and then ending up turning on my rework station to warm up. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry. Sorry. Right. Okay. I'm done. Oh, damn it. My bad. I'm sorry. Right, let's just get this back together and then we can call this one done. Shall we? Let me just catch up on chat. Went in for a tug. Oh dear. How's it going, Zach? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, blue screen is usually a no repair job. Although that said, Micromag has got a method for it. Removing the diode arrays sometimes fixes it. Man, it is cold. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna get this back together. Sorry about knocking the camera there, by the way. Right, now I've got to try and remember how to put this back together. I'll start with the easy ones, the charger port. So I keep realising my head's going in the way, I'm sorry. Let me move it over that way a little bit. Right. Don't lose the screw, Philip. There we go. Damn it, where did that go? Hate these things. Item. Oh no, wrong screws. Hang on. It's got to be the longer ones. Wrong ones. Right. Forgot a ribbon. Damn it. Nope, that one don't go in there. I gotta remember where all these go now. Do do do. £10 per hour. I would not charge £10 an hour. I would charge a lot more than £10 an hour. More like 50. Right. What am I missing? Let me just run over this a minute. Right, well that one doesn't go in there. One. Right, I've missed a couple of screws somewhere. I think. Right, we need 1, 2, 3, and then one of them ones. I'm just talking to myself here, by the way, so ignore me. So there's one screw, one lung screw got to go in somewhere, and I don't know where. Huh. Hate these things. I really do hate Nintendo Switch Lites, because I don't know where all the screws go. But what I do know is the fact that I've got one lung screw that I don't have, that I can't account for. Where the hell does this go? Does anyone know? Half price your local repair shop. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll charge way more than that. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. See, that's why I won't do things like controllers, because it's not worth my time. Where the hell does this screw go? I'm missing something here. Is it that one there? No. It's not there. So have I put a silver screw where a black screw is meant to go? Where a gold screw is meant to go? That's not meant to go in there. I'm missing something here. I've put a screw in the wrong place somewhere. I might have to try and Google where they go. Because I am definitely missing a screw somewhere. I've put a silver screw in where a gold screw is meant to go. From what I can see. Huh. I'm going to Google where they're meant to go. I know it's cheating. Um...
Hey everyone, how's it going?
I honestly don't know where this screw's been mixed up. Not a clue. I've mixed the screw up somewhere and I don't know where it goes. And I don't know where. Apparently it's this one here. Really? Okay. Now that's according to Google Images. Right, well, I know I'm a cheater. I don't care. I don't care. Oh well. I hate Nintendo Switch Lites. Because I haven't memorised the screw locations properly. So yeah. There is that. Right. So let's see how this looks in a minute. Right. Okay. Let's see if this is going to sit properly. I hope it does. There we go. I think it's sitting right. Well, apart from this annoying thing, as always, I hate these things. This is why I don't do switch lights. As a general rule, I don't do switch lights. Or not charging ports anyway. It's more hassle than it's worth. Dang it. I can never get the back on. Never. No, I need to grind it down a little bit more. Yeah, very slightly. Very slightly indeed. Needs to be ground down. And what I mean by that is you got like, let me just pull up my camera so I can see. Yeah, you got like a little gap there because the port's not sitting flush. So I need to grind the edges a little bit more. That's annoying. Right. So, I'm going to grind this down just a tad more. Really? What the? Huh. I think the battery's dead. Ah. That's why. Hopefully that's got it. Hopefully. Jump around the outside. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. This is the first time I've ever done this, to be honest. I mean, worst case, I'll ruin the port, I have to do it again. But that's the worst case scenario. That seems a little bit flusher now, though, when I push that down. Just seems to be flusher now. So hopefully it's going to work now and go back together properly. It's the first time I've done it. I've never done one of these before because, like I said, it's certainly not an ideal situation for me. I don't like doing it. I've only done this because it's family. It's the only reason I accepted this repair. Alright, well that's certainly better. It's sitting a bit flusher now. It's not going to be perfect. I'm never going to get it perfect. To be honest, does it matter as long as it charges? I need a proper brush. Right. Yeah, it seems to be sitting flush now. That's cool. Shit. Right. There we go. And it seems to be sitting properly. I will get a proper brush and just brush this out properly. Just clean it up a little bit more if I can. It seems to be sitting okay now. So let's pop the charger in. There we go. Charging. Or at least he said it was. Huh. I think there's something wrong with this charger. Well, it says it's charging anyway. So, yeah, I'm going to have to put it on a fast charger. But, I mean, that's tight. I think there's something wrong with my charger. I'm flipping the lead around. Right, it says it's charging, so we'll see. I don't know. I'm going to leave it to charge, work on something else. It's that port pressing it in, what do you mean? Right, I'm going to put it on another charger. I think it's a charger. Yeah, it's a charger. Right, hang on a minute. How can I do this? Oh, I can't. Hang on. Let me try it with this one. That's hooked up to my PC, so it's saying it's charging. It's saying it's charging, so no, I meant the fact that it comes up with a battery icon, but doesn't have it doesn't have the charging symbol until I press the button, which is a little bit weird. But then when I use my fast charger, my S20 ultra fast charger, it works. It shows up fine. But there's no way I can get this to read because the cable's just too short. So I'm going to leave this on charge. I'm going to work on this Xbox. And I know what you mean by it makes it tighter. I can understand that. But I'll leave it to charge for half an hour or so, and then I'll bring it back and show you it working. But I believe it's charging. Yeah, see that's showing up as charging now. Oh shit, yeah, sorry. Yeah, sound was low, I dropped my mic. Yeah, sorry. I did literally drop my mic. Never mind. Oh well. Right, let me clean up. Let me just clean this desk off a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to leave that on charge. Leave it on charge for like half an hour or so. And it should charge. It charged just, so it should charge now. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip the charger around, make sure it's charging on the other side as well. If you can do 5 in 10 minutes, I'm more than happy for you to order 5 ports, Dremel them all out for me, send them to me, and then I'll pay you for them. I don't want to be dremeling them out again. Oh man, it is cold. I'm freezing. I've got 2 coats on and I'm freezing. Right, I need to just move a couple of wires around and then clean up these metal shards. I believe that should be good to go on that. Obviously I will give it a full test before it goes back anyway, so it's not really that much of a big deal. Right, where was my brush? There it is. Okay. Right, bit of IPA just to wash it away. Shakib, I did get your email earlier, mate. I didn't get time to reply. I will reply to that when I get round to it, mate. I did reply. I did read it. I just didn't get time to reply because I was doing customer drop-offs. I will reply to you once I finish streaming, mate. Right. Right, I am going to chill for 2 minutes and have a smoke. I'm going to use my hot air station as a lighter because I've left it in the house. Yeah, so I can chat for 5 minutes now. Yeah, I've still got the same number, mate. You're more than welcome to message on WhatsApp and I'll reply. The camera that you're seeing right now is on my phone, so I won't be able to read anything until I finish streaming though. I don't tend to look at any messages while I'm streaming. But yeah, if you want to message on WhatsApp, by all means, mate, and I'll try and get back to you as soon as I can. Right. So hopefully that's a bit better. Let me just get rid of this customer info off this console. There we go. There we go. Okay. Right, so I'm going to be working on this next. This one I do want to make into a video if I can. I have to go buy some cigarettes. Yeah, I'm just going to take a 2-minute break and then I'll work on this. Yeah, no problems, mate. As soon as I get a chance, I will message you back. As always, I'm just constantly busy. So, but yeah, I will get back to you. I promise you that. 100% I'll get back to you. And it's cold. I am freezing cold. It's that cold. When I went in the house, I put another coat on. Well, I put a hoodie on, rather. So, and I'm still cold. So I'm gonna hug my heater. That's what I'm gonna do. I might take this heater to bed with me tonight and just put it in between me and Sarah. No, it really is cold though. Talking of Xboxes, I need to fix my Xbox Digital. The Digital Edition Xbox, the one I nicked the RAM IC from. That's one thing I need to do. This is water damage, mate. I'll pull the ticket up in a minute and show you. But this one's water damaged. Yeah, I'm hoping I'll get to use the thermal cam, to be honest. I'll be honest with you, I want to use the thermal cam. It's made me £40 back so far, so I'm still out 160 quid. So is anyone else working on anything tonight? Right, I'm ready to get started on this one. Hopefully, mate. Yeah, hopefully I'll get to use a thermal cam. I can't guarantee it because I haven't even powered this on, so I can't guarantee anything. But we'll see. Right, so this Xbox One S has been sent in because it has got no power, and it's got a little note on the ticket that says water damage. So this one is going to be fun. I like water damage consoles. Usually they're pretty simple and straightforward because of visible signs. So what I'm going to do is what I always do. I'm going to power it on. And no power at all. Good. That's usually good. So no power at all, no beep on beep off is usually an indication of a short on the 12-volt rail. So this might be a good candidate for the thermal camera. So let's take it apart, see what's going on, and then hopefully we can fix it. I'm not going to repeat that. Oh dear, what's inside here? Oh lovely. What's inside here? I can see things falling out. I can see things falling out. I'm waiting for my opening tools to turn up. Right, I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. Damn it. Right, so there's some sort of crud falling out as I'm taking the base off. Ooh, you have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. This is going to be interesting. Why? Why? Oh. Yeah, it looks like Coca-Cola, yeah. Some sort of fizzy drink. Right, place your bets on whether or not this is repairable. Place your bets on whether or not this is repairable. That's a lot of liquid. That's a lot of liquid. No, not the worst I've seen. Nope. Oh, wow, maybe. Oh, wow, maybe. Oh, dear. Let's see. Ugh. Nah, I don't think it is. I don't think it is the worst. I had one last week with rice covered in it. Covered in rice. I think somehow it's repairable. You lot just like seeing me suffer. That's the only reason you lot come on this stream, is to see me suffer. Oh man. Let's just hope it stayed on the power management phases, shall we? This could get pretty expensive. I like a challenge, Stacey. I like a challenge. Right. Definitely going to be busy though. Welcome, by the way. That's going to stink with hot air, yep. Oh, yes. Get that brain working. No, I like the easy fixes. Nah, I actually don't like the easy fixes. The easy fixes are boring. These make more fun streams. That's the only reason. I would have turned this away if I wasn't streaming. I would have just said no. But people like to see me suffer, so yeah, I did curse myself, mate. Absolutely. Well, oh well. Nah, it can't. How bad can it be? See, now why would you say that, Chris? That's just not cool. No short under the APU. No short under the APU. You lot literally just do want to see me suffer. Oh man, it's stuck. Have I missed? Oh no, I've missed. Yeah, never mind. It's not stuck. I've missed these 4 screws. Damn it. Ugh. Well, if I get this working, it will be a miracle. Oh dear. The bottom isn't that bad. You know what? This might be alright. This might be okay. Right, okay. We might be alright here. Well, I might be. You lot will just sit there laughing regardless. Oh man, look at that. Come on, really? Really? Right, okay. Let's get the APU clamp off. Let's see the damage. Wouldn't even open it, just shut the lid and leave it. I did it with one last week. I opened it up and rice started falling out. I was like, hell no. I went mad. Literally went mad. I was starting to record a video for it and I went absolutely mental. And I ended up rage quitting the video. Ooh, funky. Funky. Okay, right. Even the wife laughed at that one. Baby. Yes, there you go. There's a thumbnail. There's a thumbnail for if I get this working. Oh dear. Oh god. Right. Oh man, get off. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck, 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 yuck. That's disgusting. Get off. Get off. Bye-bye. Right. Let's see what's superficial. None of it. None of it. Well, there we go then. Yeah, it might not actually be that bad. No, I don't mind the RAM IC being bad. I've got 30 of them. I bought 30 the other day. Right, okay. So, well, I mean, it doesn't look that bad. Might have a blown MOSFET driver IC on phase 3. Might have a blown MOSFET driver IC on phase 3. A couple of MOSFETs just to the left of it, which are for the RAM IC. It's not actually that bad. I mean, it could be worse. Definitely not the worst I've seen. Right, okay, so let's just clean a little bit of it up. Just a little bit. And then I'll get to doing some tests. Might need to replace an entire phase. Maybe. Which isn't that bad. It's a lot easier than it sounds. Oh, we got a little bit under the RAM. Whoopsie. A little bit under the RAM. So this might be another candidate for a RAM reflow. Refilled the nicotine. That one RAM chip, yeah. Yeah. Right, so sorry if I'm rustling the mic. I'm just trying to clean myself off now a little bit. Right, that's not that bad. It's not as bad as it looks. I am going to get a toothbrush if I can find one and just give it a good scrub. If I can't find one, I'll be nicking my own from in the house and buying a new one in the morning. As I do pretty much every week, because I keep losing the frigging things. I don't know how I lose them. Haha, gotcha. Also a cleaner. Charge extra for that. I charge extra for that one. Right, well, I just spilled IPA on myself. Never mind. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Let's zoom in a little bit. I mean, there's no signs of burn marks around that cap, around that RAM chip on the cap. I think a lot of this has been contained to the underneath of the chassis, which is probably going to be a little get out clause for this console. Right, I think that's clean enough to be able to do some tests now. So let's get the multimeter first. Okay. And let's just check for a short on the 12 volt rail. So one probe on ground. And we have a short on 12 volt. Cool, good. That's good. So 9 ohms to ground, that's pretty much a dead short. Now it's time for the fun part. We're going to use the thermal camera. So let's get that hooked up. So I am going to be a lazy little bugger and use my brand new thermal cam for the second night in a row, and we're going to cheat and find what's bad. So let's load up Flare and let's turn it on. And as always, it never works the first time you plug it in. There we go. Okay. Right, I need to put up my camera. I'm going to zoom back out so as you guys can see it. Right, so the area I'm going to be focusing on then is going to be this area here. So I'm going to be focusing mainly on this area here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a bench supply. Well, first of all, I'm going to butcher my wire again. Watch it spark. You ready? Ah, that was boring. Boring. Never mind. Right, I'm going to reset it to 2 volts. 1.5 is close enough. Before I end up putting 20 volts into it. Ah, shit. Rip keyboard. Whoops. Okie doke. Right. You know what, I've just realised I made a lead the other day. I'm going to make a proper lead that I can plug directly into this from the power supply. That's going to be the plan for tomorrow. I'm going to make a proper lead that I can plug into the power supply. I'm going to butcher a power supply for the Xbox One S just to do it. That's going to be the plan. Okie doke. Right, so I'm going to wrap that around there for ground. Don't need to solder it, as long as it's grounded, which it is. Short it out to ground and it'll show me a short on the power supply. Okie doke. Right, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to inject 1.5 volts into the power supply. So I've capped the voltage at 1.5 volts and I've set the current draw to unlimited, which is 5 amps on this particular power supply. Because there's a short on the 12 volt rail, when I hook up the bench power supply, we should get some sort of a thermal signature around where the short is. So I'm going to hook that up by just pushing that lead into there, and we're getting 0.0 amps current draw. Let's see if we get any kind of heat spots on the board. We don't. According to this, the hottest point on the board is the cable. So let's increase the voltage then to 2.2, and now we're going 0.23 amps current draw. And not seeing any kind of signs so far. According to this, the mat is hotter than the board. Now the problem is, this board is very cold right now. It is currently at 15 degrees. Right, let's increase the voltage a bit more. 2.8, we get a full short, and there we go. Hello ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the MOSFET, I believe, on phase number 3. Let's try and pinpoint that. There. Right there. And that is the MOSFET on phase number 3. Let's kill the power supply. Good. Okay. So the thermal cam has just picked that up, that the MOSFET on phase number 3 is shorted. So we'll get that replaced. Let's go under the scope. Right, bear with me, just need to set up the scope. Here we go. Okay, so phase number 3 is right here. We can see some indication now. Now we're under the scope. So let's get that MOSFET removed. We'll worry about everything else later on. For now, let's just clear this short. That is out of here. Right. Okay, before I do anything else, I just want to clean up a little bit around here. And you can see that was starting to eat away at the board there. I'm probably going to need to replace this as well. I don't actually know the part number for this one, so I'll have to take this from a donor board. get rid of some of this crud. Looks like some sort of sugary content, which will explain why it's starting to eat away at the solder mask. We may need to replace the RAM IC. That doesn't look clever at all. And also this area here as well. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look the best. Right, so let's wash all this away with a bit of IPA. Let's have a look at this RAM IC as well. Yeah, that's definitely got under there, so we might end up needing to do some work to the RAM. Okay. Now let's give that a clean. Let's get rid of that crud. Okay, back down to the area that was shorted. So we might definitely need to replace these. It doesn't look good at all. Right. Okay. So let's get this replaced. Let's get a brand new MOSFET. So these MOSFETs can be bought from AliExpress and quite a few other suppliers. I'll get mine from DigiKey. They work out to around about 40 pence each when you buy them in bulk. If you buy them off eBay, you're talking a couple of pound per MOSFET. So if you can buy them in bulk, go ahead and buy them in bulk. Okie doke. Let's add some flux. Okay. Right. So, with that replaced, that should have cleared that short, but the question is there any more? Is there going to be another short anywhere? Let's find out, shall we? So I'm going to let that cool down for a minute. That's rank. Yeah, that's why I increase it as I go along, Phil. Obviously, as you know, we increase the voltage. Increase the voltage as we need it. Don't put 12 volts into it. Right, so I'm just waiting for this to cool down. How's it going, Beeps? Good to see you, mate. We're working on an Xbox One S, by the way, mate. Jason, because I don't... Well, I know that short is going to have gone, but I am going to do other tests, so I'm just waiting for the board to cool down. But that MOSFET there is brand new, so if there's still a short, it's not down to that MOSFET. It's down to something else. Right. Multimeter in continuity mode. One probe, one ground. And short is gone. We have... It's reading 100k. I'm going to let the board cool a little bit more. Seems a bit low for 12 volt rail. Oh, that's better. Now it's reading properly. 6 million ohms. That's more like it. Yeah, so short is gone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hook up the bench power supply again. And the thermal cam. What kind of temperature we're reading here? Yeah, that definitely needs to cool down a little bit more. So I'm going to go and grab a fresh cup of coffee. It's currently on 45 degrees, 48 degrees. So I need to make sure it's cooled down back to room temperature before I use the thermal cam. So I'm going to let that cool down a little bit more. Not yet, mate. Well, I don't know. I've used the thermal cam, found a short on one of the MOSFETs, and I've just replaced that MOSFET, but I've got to wait for it to cool down. But it was liquid damage, so there could be absolutely anything wrong. There's probably going to be something else wrong. It's probably not going to turn on now, but I just want to wait for a couple of minutes just to let the board cool down. So I'm going to go and grab a drink while I'm waiting for that. Because that's going to take a few minutes, and I'll be back in a sec. Right, I'm back. Hello. Man, it's cold. Nah, the ads never work, mate. The ads honestly never work. Right, so that should be cool enough now. Just an update on the Switch. It was on 17% when I went out. I flipped the charge around and now it's on 19%, so should be all good. He has more brakes than the Kit Kat factory. No, I had to let the bulb cool down, mate, so I might as well have gone and got myself a fresh coffee while I waited. Hang on, where is my coffee? What the? I swear I just brought that in. Have I really left my coffee in the house? Really? Oh, whatever. Oh, I'm an idiot. I've just gone to make a coffee and left it in the house. Yeah, so we had to let the board cool down to a normal temperature before I could use the thermal cam again. Right. So let's just reconnect up the thermal camera. Come on. Turn on, you stupid thing. Man, this thing's terrible. Come on. There we go. Finally, I got the hiccups now as well. Right, okay. So, the board's at a normal temperature now, so I'm going to inject voltage again. And we get no current draw. We get no current draw at all. We get a flicker of 0.01 amps, which is standby, and then that's it. That is 100% connected up. No current draw at all, so let's just try and turn it on. Why not? Let's just try and turn it on, shall we? Right, I'm not gonna put fresh thermal paste on. But we get no current draw now at 3 volts. So the short appears to be cleared for now. Whether or not it will stay that way is a different story. I'm not going to put fresh thermal paste on or anything yet. Let's just see if it turns on. Let's just see. It has to boot. What has to boot? Left it in the house, yep. Ah, rip camera. For God's sake. Come on. There we go. Right. So for now, I just want to see if it turns on. What's the condition of this? Ooh, might not be good. Might need a new front panel. It might need a new front panel. Maybe. I don't know. But we'll see. Right. Let's plug it in, see if we get any fan spin. We do. Beep on, beep off. Beep on, beep off. Okay. So next on the agenda then is going to be the RAM IC, because that doesn't look good. So I'm going to change that. Not even going to bother checking it. I'm just going to go ahead and change it. completely pointless checking it. It looks bad, so I'm gonna replace it. I'm not even gonna bother reflowing it to attempt to get it to work. I might as well. They're cheap enough to replace. Okay, so we are making progress then. Okay, cool. Right. Right, so when I say RAM IC, I mean, where is it? There it is. Let's zoom out a little bit. Right, so this is the RAM IC. Let me just clean it up a little bit so you can see it a bit better. Oh, actually, that might have just been a little bit of crud on there. Huh. So this is the RAM power management IC. It's the TPS 51916. You can find these on DigiKey fairly cheaply. I can't remember the exact price, but they are fairly cheap. But that actually looks fine now. I've just cleaned it up, so I'm not so sure. Yeah, I think it's going to be the RAM chip as well. That said, this does not look good here, so I'm going to get all of these replaced, these 4 components. So let's just zoom out a little bit there. Right, tweezers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Yeah, so it's starting to eat away at the conformal coating there as well. And there. I'm not sure about the rest of it. Right. So we've got those 4 components there. Actually, that said, we've also got this one here which doesn't look great. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that, that, and that. Let's just replace it all. If it looks bad, get it replaced. That's the motto of the day. So we're basically replacing most of phase 3. Just going to clean up a little bit. There we go. Okay. So let's give this a little bit of a clean with some IPA. Just try and get rid of a little bit more of this crud. There we go. Right, let's have a look at... Right, we do have... What I believe is a damaged trace here. That should be restorable. Yeah, that's fine. So this is actually the output pin on the RAM, on the MOSFET driver IC. I believe that's supposed to output 1.8 volts. So that could be why we're not getting power. Look at this. This is all ripping off. It's all ripping off because of damage from the substance. Same as here. This will probably peel away as well. I mean, this doesn't matter. This is all the same trace. Yeah, it's all gone. It's all gone. Just going to scrape back. I don't want it to eat through any more of the board. Right. That's a little bit slanted, but never mind. Let's just inspect these. That seems fine. That seems fine. This is the NCP4205, the power management IC. That seems fine. Okay, so the bits I'm concerned about is this bit here. So the rest of the power management phase. And these, well, this area just here. So we've got a couple of capacitors here, and also we have couple of MOSFETs as well. These are the same MOSFETs as the ones on the main power rails, so we'll get them replaced. And then also, I mean, that doesn't look great. I can reflow that. I can reflow this TPS 51916 just to refresh those joints a little bit, so I'll do that first. I'll just give this a little reflow with the hot air. Try not to make the capacitor down below it go bang. No, I'm half tempted to replace it anyway, to be honest. I don't know, I'll see. Right. Let's see what you lovely people are saying. Yeah, I'm freezing, mate. If it's burnt, flick it. Yeah, damn right. Nah, not too many components. Right, so here's the thing, like, I mean, Lewis Rossman says this all the time, is if it looks bad, it probably is. So you may as well just replace it. While you're replacing everything else, if I'm going to go and grab a donor board to grab some of these capacitors, I may as well go and grab a donor board and grab some more components off it as well at the same time, and try and save myself a little bit of time. That's the way I see it. That's the way Louis Rossman sees it, and he's one of the best in the world. So, yeah, there is that. Right, okay, let me find a donor board where I can take some capacitors from. I don't need the MOSFETs and stuff, I'll use them brand new. Just want to find some components, some capacitors that I can nick from a donor board. Not sure if I have some. I do have a known good working board that I can use to get readings. But I'm not sure if I have any donor boards left for the Xbox One S with them components on. Huh. Okay, I shall get some readings off a donor board. So let me find. Yeah, let me get the LSR, the LCR tweezers, courtesy of Engineering Scale Models. Thank you very much. Right, so I'm going to get some readings and then see if I've got some brand new caps. Right, so it won't read it in circuit. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, I'm probably going to replace that. If I take that off, I'm replacing it, mate. I'll be honest. If I take that off, I'm replacing it. $10 microfarad for. So it's 10 microfarad for these capacitors here. I believe the ones on the other line are the same. Right, so the big one on the big two on phase 3 are, whoops, I lost it. Again, 10 microfarad. And the small one on phase 3 is going to be oh shoot, I lost it, damn it. Right, well, that ruined that plan then. I think it's 1 microfarad for the smaller one on phase 3. Yeah, 1 microfarad. Okay, cool. So I've got the values I need. So I need 4 10 microfarad caps and 1 microfarad. Cool. Right, so I don't have any of those big MOSFETs, so I'm gonna have to find one of them on a donor board. So bear with me. And preferably one without flux all over it. Right, so I think I've got the right one. I've taken it from a different location in the board, but I believe they are the same ones. I'll double check though. Right, so this is TPCA 8A11H. No, they're not the right ones. Damn it. Well, alright then. Fine. Don't forget the one near the fan. Which one near the fan? Do you mean this? Do you mean the caps near the fan? Is that the ones you mean, mate? Right. The fan header. I'm not sure which one you mean, to be honest, mate. If I'm honest with you. Right. I'll clean that up in a minute. I need to find some capacitors to put in their place. Actually, I need to sort my soldering iron out first. I believe they're slightly bigger on the older generation, mate, to be honest. Sorry, I didn't see that message then, mate. Right, I need to sort my soldering iron out. Once again, because I keep butchering it so as I can inject voltage, just for funsies. So, bear with me for a moment. Little small one behind the fan header. Okay, I'll take a look in a minute, mate. I'll take a butcher's. Do you mean the one... it was you that replaced that one earlier, wasn't it? For the beep on beep off thing. I know the MOSFETs are, but I believe the caps and the bigger MOSFETs are different size. I'll double check in a minute. I'm pretty sure they're a different size. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure they're slightly bigger. I know the caps are bigger. That much I do know. Right, bear with me. Where's my insulation tape gone? I've lost my insulation tape. And I need it. I need my insulation tape. Huh. Where the hell's that gone? Oh no. I should really come up with a more permanent solution for these power supplies. I need a second power supply. Thanks, Andy. Much appreciated, mate. If you are leaving, have a good night, mate. Yeah. That cap is actually no stuff on a lot of these boards, depending on the revision. I think I know which one you're on about now. Yeah, on this particular revision, board revision, that cap doesn't exist. I'll show you in a second. But it can live without that cap as well. It can live without that cap, so it can live without most of these caps, if I'm honest. It can live without most of them. Right. Oh, I don't need them big caps. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so I think you mean this cap here, right? I think you mean this one just here. But this is actually a no stuff on this revision. I'm not sure if that cap's expanded or not. I don't know. Right, let me just pop my soldering iron on. Let's ramp it all the way up to 20 some odd volts. 22.7 will do. Why not? Yeah, if you don't put that cap back, nothing bad will happen. Depending what cap it is. Right, so let's just clean a little bit of this up, shall we? Right, let's get some solder. Solder. Right, okie dokie. Okie doke. Should be good with that. I'm using a D12, I think it is. I think it's a D12, mate. Oh dear, look at that. Nice big pad there where that mask's come off. That won't hurt it because that's just a ground pad. So that's not going to hurt it. I'm not worried about that. Right, these 3 pads here are all linked. Pretty common when you see water damage on these things where the solder mask comes off. I see it all the time. Whatever's left over will just squeeze itself out anyway. So I'm not worried. Just want to clean it up, that's all. Right. Other than that, yeah, same with that one, look. What's going on with this? Why can't it transfer heat? Mind you, that pad is huge now. I don't think there's enough solder underneath. I think there's enough solder underneath. I'm not really that worried. Right, okay. Let me get some parts. So, I need... What do I need? I need a MOSFET driver IC. So, let's grab one of them. Brand spanking new. Right, I'm going to knock my airflow down to 40%. Right, so there's that. I'll clean everything up afterwards. Let's move over to the... While we've got the tub open, let's move over to these 2 MOSFETs here. Right, there we go. Okay, so now I'm going to figure out what these resistors are. So the resistors are going to match to these ones here. So let's figure out these. So this one here is going to be 2 ohm. Actually, I'll check it off another board because that board's warm, so I might get different readings. So 2.3 ohms. And 2.3 ohms. So I need a couple of 2 ohm resistors. Okay. And I don't think I have any. Not brand new. So, don't want to board it is for the resistors. Cool. Damn it, wrong place. How's it going, Crazy? Good to see you, mate. Yeah, thank you, Ant. Much appreciated, mate. Thanks for hanging by. Going to repair one in a few days. Let us know how it goes, mate. It's always nice to see how people get on. Right. Last one. Okay. So now I can clean up. Thank you, Stacey. Cheers for hanging out. Have a good night, mate. Have a good night. Right, okay, so... still need 2 more caps. Aight. Still need 2 more caps. I couldn't be bothered to find any new ones, by the way. Couldn't be bothered to find new ones. Ah. Get off. Ah, whatever. Stay like that. I don't care. I don't care. Right, let's use the soldering iron then and clean this up. Let's clean this mess up. Right, let's get a bit of wick. Pardon me. Ouch. Right, okay. So I think, well, apart from this MOSFET driver IC. Whoa, where's that cap going? I'll sit that way then. Whatever. Okay, let's just fix up this IC. Ah, shoot. I think I knocked the cap off. Back on your pad, there you go. And done. Right. Okie doke. So I think I've replaced everything that looks bad. It doesn't look pretty because half the conformal coating's missing, but ah well. We're not trying to win any beauty contests. All we're trying to do is get it working. That's all we're trying to do, is just get it working. I'm not bothered what it looks like as long as it works. Gootwick, yes, Gootwick, mate, yeah. Okay. Alrighty then. Right, let's give that a try. See if anything has changed. Ouch, there goes my ears. Right. I need that, please. Let's not clip it down. I've got a feeling I'm going to have to at least reflow the RAM, if not replace the RAM. But I don't know if I'm going to be doing that tonight, if I'm honest. I don't know. Okay. From panel. There we go. I'm not going to clamp it down, I'm just going to leave it in place. That'll work. Ah, shoot, I've just knocked all my ICs everywhere now, I'll bet ya. Have I? Oh, no, I haven't. Never mind. No, alright. They're okay. Right. Fan spin. Thank you. Still beep on, beep off. So, my next call is going to be to reflow that RAM chip. That's going to be the plan. Let me just make sure I haven't still got a 12 volt. Let's make sure I haven't got a 12 volt short anymore first, though. Nope, we haven't redeveloped a short. Oh, hold on. Ah, no, it's just got a bit of low resistance. Temporary low resistance, pretty normal. Cool, okay, right, so let's reflow that RAM chip. Cool. Right, so let's preheat that area. Zoom in. Let's move the multimeter. So it was this chip here what was concerning me. So I'm just going to preheat the area first. Plenty of flux under there. Damn it, that's got to be reballed. Yep, that's got to be reballed. It knocked out of place. But it looked a bit of a mess. Regardless. It looked a bit of a mess. So, probably needed reballing anyway. Well, that's not cool, is it? Right. Let's have a look. Scope. Yeah. That weren't going to work with a reflow anyway. So, never mind. Oh well. Right, well, I'm sorry to say, but I've never seen this RAM before, so, or rather I've never seen this RAM on an Xbox before. So if it comes to it where the RAM IC is dead, then it's beer. Because you can't just put any old RAM chip there, it's got to match. And I'm not replacing 16 ICs. I'm not replacing 16 RAM chips just to replace the RAM on it. So that's not happening. Yep, I don't have a donor board with that RAM on it at all. So if a reball doesn't fix it, then it's game over. Game over. Right, so job number 1 is gonna be to clean this up. Yeah, reflow wasn't helping that. That's dead. Well, I wouldn't say it's dead, but a reflow wasn't helping, that's for sure. That's for sure. Hang on. Let me replace that solder first with some leaded solder. Okay. Yeah, you can't mix and match the RAM, mate. No. Got to be all the same manufacturer, because they've all got different pinouts and voltages and stuff, so they have to be the same. Unfortunately, and I do not have any of these RAM chips. In fact, I've never seen this particular manufacturer before. So this must be one of the later revision boards. So to replace one, just to put it into context, to replace one I've got to replace all 16. Which means manually reboarding 16 RAM ICs, 180 balls per IC. That wouldn't be fun. That wouldn't be fun. At all. And that is not something I'm going to be doing. So I don't mind reboarding one or two, but not that many. Not that many. Oh, look at that. That's disgusting. Ugh. That's not burnt flux, by the way. Yeah, I've just looked at like 5 donor boards and not one of them uses that particular RAM IC. So they're not common. They're not common. The problem is Microsoft, along with many other manufacturers of motherboards, just uses whatever's on the shelf. Whatever's cheapest for them to buy at that particular time, they will buy. Because it's all the same. It's all DDR3 RAM. Xbox 360 and do they really? I wonder why they'd come back to that model then, unless they just basically got it a lot cheaper. Right, well those traces look absolutely fine. Yeah, so we should be good to go with that. So I'm going to put the board to one side then. Bring in the RAM. How's it going, Trajano? Good to see you, mate. Right. I'm not going to reball this right at this very second. I'm going to prepare it and then I'm going to go to the toilet. And then I shall get to reballing it. So I'm going to prep it, toilet, reball. Right, okay. So let's do the same on the chip. Let's replace the solder with some leaded so as we don't pull the pads. Yeah, that was pretty much doomed. There was no way the reflow was working on that. No way a reflow was working there. I don't need an IC holder. What are you talking about? Right. Let's clean this solder off. Look, I've got an IC holder here, mate, look. It's called a pair of tweezers. Oh dear, look at the state of that already. Look, I've barely touched that with the iron. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh. I highly doubt this RAM chip's going to work again. Ew. Ew. It's no wonder it wanted to fly off the second I touched it with the tweezers. Ew. Yeah, you need a better soldering iron if that's happening, mate. I used to have that on my iron when I was using a cheaper iron. If that kind of thing's happening, you do need a better soldering iron. It's not handling the heat dissipation properly. Go for a TS100. They're absolutely brilliant for the money. Really are brilliant for the money. Like 50 something pound, and they are worth their weight in gold. No amount of IPA would help that. Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. Oh man, look at that. Oh man. Oh, this was doomed from the start. Oh, that's gross. That is gross. Oh man, Jesus, wow. Oh dear. Oh, don't we just love it, eh? Don't we just love it? Well, is this actually going to clean or not? Get off. Ew. Throw it in an ultrasonic? Nah. Ultrasonic wouldn't get that off, mate. It was too stuck. Yeah, you're damn right, Jason. Blech. Blech. Ding, ding, ding. Right, let's get you into focus. Oh god, I need to be a bit more zoom than that. There we go. Right. Okay. I'm going to go and take a quick 2-minute break, and then I'll reball this when I get back. Peace! I'd still do love water damage consoles. Because if I see this working afterwards, you're all going to love me forever and have a lot more respect for me. And then you won't just come after that to see me just cry and be in pain. You'll actually come to see the repairs if I get this working. You'll be like, yep, this man's got skill. This man's got the talent. This man's got my respect. And then you'll come back and actually watch it for the content, not for just seeing me in pain. Anyway, I'm gonna go and have a quick cup of coffee. That man doesn't have the right chips. F you, man. I can't actually smell it, to be honest, mate. Oh dear. Well, anyway, let's get this reballed. Right. Man, why is yours in focus and mine's not? Right, there we go. Well, it's sort of in focus for you. Oh, that's why, because the damn thing's not even frigging in right. Ugh. Right. Is that going to work? There we go. Okie dokie. Right. So, nice even amount of flux all the way around. So the solder balls on the RAM are between 0.45 and 0.5 mil. I always use 0. Oh shoot! I always use 0.45 mil because they just seem to sit better on the chip. So I'm going to brush a load of these away because there's way too many there. And I'm just going to crack on with it. Actually, let me try my new. I've got some new tools, so they're actually dentist picks. But I'm going to try them if I can remember where I've put them. I'm going to try using the dentist picks for this. That looks like something out of Freddy Krueger. Might be a little bit too big. Spread them out a little bit. Yeah, way too big. Never mind. Worth a try. Way too big. Let's use the tweezers. I could probably use 0.4 mil on these, to be honest. Move them out of the way. Right, give my eyes a rest for... Ah, shit. Did I knock them? No, it's alright. My hand stuck to it. Right, give my eyes a rest for a minute. Don't sneeze. Yeah, hand reball, mate, yeah. We love it. We love it. Right, I'm going to give my eyes a rest for a minute. Kind of hurts your eyes. But yeah, they won't really go anywhere. The flux is holding them in place. As you saw there, my finger stuck to the mat and they didn't move. Thank the solder gods for flux. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm kind of used to this by now. I kind of... I'll make it look a little bit too easy, if I'm honest. Just because I've done that many of them. Or that many hand reballs on different things. I'm just used to it. Right. Just need to clean the tweezers as well. Yeah, these RAM chips are not too bad though. 180 balls in total. Someone tried to call bullshit on this the other day on the PS4 Blue Light of Death video where I reballed and replaced the RAM. And someone tried to call bullshit on it. I was just like, mate, why do I need to lie? He was like, oh, I wasted 2 hours. Well, do it right then. Way too many. It's a good job these are cheap. Because once they've come out the tub, they're not going back in. I could get them back in, but once I've got flux on them, that's it. It's either use them or lose them. Damn it, get off the tweezers. Sticking to the tweezers now. Hang on. Oh, is it 96 total? Is it? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 24, 13. Oh yeah, you're right, it is. Okay. My bad. I'm used to the PS4 ones. It's not very often you have to do this with RAM. I wonder if it would be possible though to upgrade the RAM in these. I don't know, because I haven't confirmed whether or not the RAM is tied to the board in these. I haven't neither confirmed nor denied it, or nor debunked it, whether it's tied to the board. Right, let's just clean these up. I mean, I doubt they would tie the RAM to the board. That would be a little bit of a dick move. Damn it, I've just lost 3 of them. That does happen from time to time. Oh, he's killing me. Right, so these don't have to be in the perfect position. As long as they're fairly close. That should be okay. Should be acceptable. Right, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to take the hot air gun. I'm going to zoom in first and just check on these. And I know you can't see the entire chip there, but they seem okay. Don't seem to have any stray solder balls. Yeah, it seems okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to knock my airflow down to 5%. Really, really low airflow. I'm going to knock my temperature down to 420. So really low airflow, and not low heat, but it's fairly low. And I'm going to start by coming in real slow, fairly far away from the actual chip itself, because you can see, even though I'm probably 10 inches away from the chip, it's still blowing some of these chips, some of these balls, not out of place, but kind of out of place. So I'm literally just going to heat up from a distance, because I don't want the balls to merge, and the balls should pull themselves in. So now that some of the flux has moved away, the balls shouldn't move so much anymore. So I'm going to start coming in closer, and you're going to see them all kind of lock into place. So I'm going to watch them closely as I move closer towards the chip. And I've got a stray ball there. So one of the balls off the mat has found its way onto the table there. Let's just get rid of that, and then come back with the heat again. So very low airflow. There we go, starting to move. So now I can come a bit closer again, and they're all going to pull into place. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Right, so that went out of focus a little bit for you, because the heat found its way under the mat, and the mat started to expand a little bit. So I'm going to let that cool down a little bit now, just for a moment. Just until the mat straightens itself back out. And I'm going to increase the airflow to 20% now. Okay, let's add a little bit of flux. There we go. And now we can come in closer and reflow the balls. Make them all go nice and shiny. And that should all even themselves out. Perfect. That's that. So I'll let that cool again. That would send you. That would just send you a new machine, mate. Microsoft don't repair them; they just send a new machine. Unfortunately. Right, so that looks absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's get a bit of IPA and just clean off the chip. Move the chip out of the way a little for a minute while I just clean up these solder balls. I just want to get rid of the excess balls. Just push them to one side for now. Actually, I'll brush them away. Why not? Let's brush them away with the paintbrush. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right. And now we have a perfectly reballed chip. Cool. Right, so back to the motherboard. Okie doke. Right, so let's just zoom out a bit. There we go. Right, so what I'm going to do now is, first of all, I'm going to figure out which way it goes by looking at the other chip, by looking at the board, and finding the dot. Right, so I'm going to have to clean the top of the chip off to see the dot. I believe it's in the right orientation, but I can't be 100%, so whoops. Might as well clean that as well. Why not? Why not? Okay. Damn it. Keep still. Right, so I can see the dot now. So let's pop some flux on here. Nice even layer. We don't want much flux. We don't want the chip to be floating away. And then I'm going to get the chip roughly in position, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to press down on the chip, and I should be able to feel the chip drop into place and lock onto the pads, just like that. Yeah, so just there, so you can see it's kind of shifting from one specific position to another. So that's telling me now that that chip is in position. Just make absolutely sure. Yep, so you can see I'm moving my finger and the chip's not moving, so that feels like it's locked into place. Whoops. No, I've lost it. I've lost it. Right. Okay, so if you can't quite tell, you can always try and look at the board on a slight angle. So I'm going to hang the scope over the edge of the table. And I'm going to line it up by looking at the board on an angle. If I can. If it will let me. I'll have to do it from this side. And I believe that's in place. It's kind of difficult to get it to focus. But that looks like it's locked into place there. So I'm going to hold that in position. I'm going to bring it back. And then I'm going to press down on the chip with a pair of tweezers to keep it in place while I flatten the board. And then that should be locked into place now. I know it's out of focus, I will refocus it. Okay, so I should be in the right position now. It should be locked into place. It should be perfectly aligned. So let's drop the airflow down to, well, just keep the airflow at 20% and for 20 degrees. And I'm just going to try and flow it into place. Right, let's pop the nozzle on. And now I'm going to increase the airflow to 40%. Right, that should be soldered. The key word there is should. But let's add some more flux now and increase the airflow once more to 60%. And let's reflow it once more just to make sure. Right, let's leave it at that. Let's let that cool down. I'll give this a tap, make sure it doesn't move. Lovely. That should be soldered. Cool. Okay. It depends on the solder, mate. It depends on the solder, on the temperature. Right, so let's go back to the board. Okay, just cracking the old knuckles there. While I wait for that to cool a little bit more. Pardon me. Okay. So let's pop the fan on. Not going to clamp it down. Just going to hold it in place. Power supply. And I just realised I'm zoomed in. Let's hope it works. If it doesn't, it's game over. Still get the half fan spin. No. It killed it. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's unfortunate. It's not killed it, it's still beep on, beep off. Oh, hold on. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Ah! Why does it have to tease me? Is it just too hot? I think this has got another issue, if I'm honest. I don't think it's killed it. It's staying on longer. It's staying on longer. Are we really making progress or what? Too much heat? No, I don't think it's that fan's disgusting worse than the Dell one yesterday. I don't think too much heat's killed it, mate. That's actually more progress than before. Right. I think something is going to be getting warm. I think it has a dead CPU. No, actually maybe not. Right, bear with me a sec. No, it's not the hard drive. I don't think it's the RAM IC. I can try changing the RAM IC, but I am calling it a night on this one in a minute. I can try changing the RAM IC. That is an option. I don't think it will be the RAM IC, but it could be because we did have corrosion. We did have gunk underneath there. it's not the hard drive, mate, for sure. It would still power on for at least 30 seconds without the hard drive. So it's not going to be the hard drive, as far as I know. It's not a guarantee that it's not the hard drive, but I doubt it. Alright, let's replace that RAM IC. Actually, let me try the hard drive. Let me try the hard drive just to well, it's stuck in my head now, so yeah. Let me try the hard drive. Hang on. It's worth a try before I replace that IC. Let's just double check. Let's double check, make sure, rule it out. No harm in ruling things out. Now, see, when you first try and turn it on, it's not actually turning on. It's beeping, but it's not actually coming on when you first try and turn it on. Nope. No, I didn't think it would be, to be honest. No, it definitely seems like it. The thing that annoys me is the fact that it seems like it's making progress. That's one thing that annoys me. And I know that sounds weird, but it's one of these now where it's either you want to get it working or you want it to be a definitive no, it's not working. But or no, you're not going to be able to fix it. But when it's getting further across each time, I mean, it could have killed the RAM IC, yeah, for sure. For sure, it could have killed the RAM IC. I'll replace it just for the confirmation. Yeah, don't worry, Andrew. Yeah, I mean, sometimes a beep on, beep off can be a hard drive, but usually it's 30 seconds. Right. That RAM IC is out of here. See ya. Let's get a brand new one. There's actually nothing under there. Right, brand new RAM IC. Ah, shit. Where the hell did that go? Well, that went flying. Got it. Just give the board a tap. That literally went flying. That was quite funny. I'm just watching that replay now. Bink! Oh dear. Oh, get lost! Where the hell did it go this time? I should probably turn my airflow down. Watch that cap, yeah, I know. Kaboom. You know what, that cap does look expanded. That's interesting actually, that cap does look expanded. I do have a feeling that cap is going to pop. But that said, I also have a feeling it might already be bad because it does look expanded. There you go. Lovely. Okay. So that is correctly soldered. I am going to call it a night after this, I think. I could remove that cap as well if it doesn't turn on. It does look a bit swollen up. Doesn't look great. Nah. So it's taking ages to even power on. I think the RAM's dead, to be honest. I think now that it's been rebuilt and it's making a proper connection, it's taking longer to power on because that's dead. Nah. I don't think this is fixable. I'll be honest, I don't think it's fixable. I've pretty much replaced everything. I can't replace that RAM at all. Cannot replace that RAM at all. Coil's good. That coil's good. That said, this cap doesn't look great. That cap doesn't look great. This one don't look great. Why is that resistor coming up as 5 ohms? Huh. Is that my leads? Whoops. Okay. I don't know what else it could be. Apart from that cap there. Yeah, apart from this cap here. And that does look a bit expanded. But I don't know if that would cause this. Okay, let's take it off. Let's take it off. Just for the hell of it. I don't know if this cap would be critical if it was just left off rather than replacing it. Bye bye. Ta-da. Should work with that for a test. Yeah, I thought it would. I mean, I doubt it's that, but it didn't look great. It did look expanded. I'm not sure if this is going to come across on camera. The top doesn't look flat. Nah. I wonder if that RAM chip's soldered properly. Like the entire RAM chip. Yeah. Right, let me try something. Just drain the power. Right, so if I drain the power, it's not turning straight on. Now let's try when I'm pressing this chip down. Nah, that chip's definitely soldered properly. I think it's dead. I think the RAM's probably dead. I don't know what it is. It might be a low ESR cap. I don't know. I'm not sure. I can put one on. I can take one off a donor board and put it on. Yeah, I can take one from a donor board, put it on. Look at that. Alright, let's change this to leaded solder. Let's change. Oh shoot, it's got to be done from the other side. Yeah, I'm going to change this to leaded solder. Just make it easy to get this cap off without damage. Okay, should just be able to wiggle it out now. There you go. That's how you do it. Right, let's replace this first. And then let's try and clean it out. Whoops, I broke the pin. I broke the pin. Come on. Alright, fine. I'll just use hot air to put it in. Ow, that's hot. Damn it. You can tell I'm getting tired now, the hot air wasn't even turned on. Ah, shit. I dropped it. I need to clear that hole out. It's been rather stubborn. I hate through hole components. $480. Be careful. I have filled it with solder, mate. You don't want to chuck out. These are a pain in the arse, these are. Nah, I've threw the other one away, mate. There you go. Just increase the hot air. That'll work. Oh yeah, so it is. Hang on, have I put the wrong one back in? You lot keep jinxing me, go away. Leave me alone. Guess I did put the wrong one back in. Come on, it's like 1 AM. There you go. I'm getting tired now, to be honest. I'm getting to the point where I can't be arsed. I've been live for 5 hours. I've spent way too long on this. This is literally the last thing I'm doing. That is literally all I'm doing to it. Literally the last thing I'm doing to it. Right. Half fan spin. Front panel. Yeah, this isn't going to work. It's half fan spinning again. It's not going to work. Nope. Nah. That's it, guys. It's dead. I'm calling this one. I think that RAM chip's dead, to be honest. I think the RAM chip is dead. I've got to call it. I can't spend any more time on it. It's had way too much time off me. I told you to put the case back on and leave it. You know what? My coffee's gone cold. Nah, that's it. I can't spend any more time on it. Well, no one can say I don't try. Tried my darned best to get it working and failed miserably. So yeah, that's going to be that one. Can't fix them all. I mean, it is what it is. Cannot fix them all. Time of death 101. Oh dear. Yeah, never mind. It's one of them things. You can't help it. This one was doomed from the get-go. It probably needs the other RAM chip reboarding, which I'm not doing. I'm not going to do the other one. That's it. I'm certainly not talking myself into it again. Yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. Thanks everyone for hanging out. It's been emotional. It's been emotional. Yeah, rabbit holes, mate. Actually, talking to switches. Let me grab that one. Hang on. Nah, it's not worth it, mate. Pour some coffee on it, that'll fix it. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth putting any more time into it, mate. It's just... I think either the RAM's dead or it's got the RAM chip next to it is bad as well. Got stuff under it, maybe. I mean, we all seen how bad that RAM chip was. It's pretty much doomed. It wouldn't be so bad if I could actually replace it, but I haven't got any of them particular model RAM chips, and to replace one, I've got to replace them all. So, you know, I'm not sitting there replacing 16 RAM chips. You know, it's not worth it. It's not worth the time. But I think probably this chip here is probably dead. Or not dead. This chip here is probably bad. It's probably got stuff under that one as well. So yeah, like I said, to replace one, we've got to replace them all, and it's just not worth the time. Not worth the time. It would take way too long. It's probably talking 4 hours to replace all that RAM. It's not going to be the fan. Nah, it's not going to be the fan. Definitely not. 100%. That fan's spinning because it's trying to power itself on. Basically, if your console is set to low power mode and it can't power on, it'll keep trying. It'll just keep trying to power itself on. I think this one's probably the same. Oh no, there's no power management IC on this one. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, when you've got some sort of a short, it could be a short underneath one of the RAM chips. I mean, the only thing I didn't do was diode mode readings on the other MOSFETs, but they don't cause beep on, beep off. Not as a general rule. As a general rule, they don't cause beep on, beep offs. they cause complete no power, which we already fixed the complete no power. Diode mode reading on that one is coming up open line, interestingly. But it's not going to be the MOSFETs. I might have another quick look at it in the morning. It's not going to be them MOSFETs. Something's pulling them down. Something's pulling them MOSFETs down. Whoops. 0.656 on that one. Oh, now I've pushed the leads in. They're reading fine. 0.656. So they're all perfectly normal. Flip the lead around. And we're getting open line. Typical. Open line. And this one's a brand new MOSFET, 1.9. Huh. Shall I change them to MOSFETs just for shits and giggles? Well, that's strange. That's not reading. What do you think? Shall I change them for shits and giggles? Just for laughs. Ah, fuck it. Why not? Why not? We've done everything else to it. Let's do this as well. Right, where's my tweezers gone? That is it. I swear, after this, that is it. I swear, after I've changed these, that is it. I've lost my tweezers now. Damn it. Well, time for the bent ones. Yeah, it is a 2-minute job. No problem, Davin. No worries, mate. Hopefully you can fix yours. I say it all the time. Beep on, beep off are generally related to the RAM or the APU. I don't think it's going to be the APU. I think it's something to do with RAM. I do think it's something to do with RAM. But I'm going to try these anyway, just for the shits and giggles. Driving sledgehammer through. I wish I could, but it's a customer's. And then I'd have to give them another board. Because it, quote, might be fixable by someone else. So, I'm not allowed to destroy them. I mean, I'm allowed, but it just means I've got to replace it. And I'm not doing that. Plus, I don't have any boards. The only boards I've got is one all digital edition. That is it. Right. Let's grab a couple of MOSFETs. Yeah, I'm 99% sure this isn't going to fix it. 99% sure. It is a bit weird that those two lines are pulling down though and not giving me any reading. That is a little bit weird. That's the only reason I'm doing this, is because those two lines are not reading correctly. But I'm going to say that it's not down to this. Right, let me drop my airflow down to 40%. There we go. Let's pop this in the right place. I'm not even going to bother changing the solder. Oh, there is a little bit of gunk on this one that I didn't see. Did you see that splurt out from under that resistor? Did anyone see that splurt out from under that resistor? Did that come off my tweezers, or was it already there? Can't see how it was already there. It must have come off the tweezers. Must have come off the tweezers. Right, there's those replaced. Don't even need flux for that. I mean, if it worked, then I'd reflow them again with flux, but very doubtful. Very doubtful. No, I'm not going to get a diode mode reading. Simple reason being that the board's warm, so it's going to give incorrect readings anyway. It will give me a correct reading while the board is warm. Whether or not it's going to give me a correct reading when the board's back to normal temperature or not. So if I put the probes there now, .526, so that's not even normal. It's too low, but we'll get about 1.7 when we flip it round. But then in 2 minutes, once the board's cooled down fully, or 1.9, but once the board's cooled down fully, it will probably give me an open line again. So I don't know. Let's just switch it on. Why not? Let's just switch it on. It's because the resistance changes when you're when the board's warm. It throws every single reading off. That's why usually I'll let it cool down before doing any kind of readings. Alright, let's give that a whirl. Nope. See, because the board's hot, it's trying to cool itself down as well. So there is some logic there. That's what makes me think that the APU is not dead. And that it's more likely to be RAM. It's doing exactly the same, look. Yeah, nah. Didn't think it would. Oh well. Exactly the same, no change. It's going to be the RAM. The RAM is either dead or there's an issue with one of the other RAM chips. I think that RAM chip's probably dead. And maybe the one next to it as well. But like I said, we can't really replace the RAM because it's not feasible to replace 16 chips. I've already spent about a £5 in chips on this board, which I'm not going to get back. But, oh well. Shit happens. Win some, lose some, and all of that. I don't like water damage anymore. No, I do like water damage because it's usually visible. But, I mean, this was a really slim chance from the start. We knew that. That will work. Nope. Nope. Nah, don't worry. Like I said, it's probably down to the RAM. Beep on, beep off usually is. I mean, we had one in the other day. All I did was applied a bit of hot air to the RAM. It didn't even reflow, and it works. It hasn't come back. So, and that was what I believe was coffee. That was on a live stream as well. So, it's quite common. I had one in a couple of weeks ago, beep on, beep off, and it turned out to be the RAM IC. But when you think about it, this has had, what, 4 hours of my time. It's had a RAM IC, it's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 MOSFETs, it's had that MOSFET, it's had all of these caps, it's had the power management, the MOSFET boost IC. It's had a fair few chips off me. Tell Microsoft to use a 2 gig chip for less RAM. Yeah, they just want to be assholes, don't they? No, but it is what it is. I think this one's probably bad as well. this one here and this one here. So never mind. But I'm going to call it there. It's 1:15 in the morning. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 15 minutes. So I'm going to call it there. Thanks everyone for hanging out. It's been fun. It's been interesting. I hope some of you have learned something along the way about hand reballing, or just the circuit in general. I just follow that MOSFET so I don't end up putting it on another board and killing another board. I've done that before. No, that's not fun. Yeah, but yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Right, what are these things here? Why are these? See, this is what annoys me. Because now half my RAM ICs are all mixed up. Oh well. There we go. That sorted that one. But yeah, hope you all have a good night or a good afternoon wherever you are in the world. I will be back. What day is it tomorrow? It's Thursday. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Day off. It is my day off. Thursday and Sundays are the only days I get off, so I'll be back on Friday. Thank you, Darren. Much appreciated, mate. Yeah, I've tried that, mate. It doesn't work. The putting pressure on the RAM chips, I have tried that just to make sure that it was making a full connection. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday, 8 PM British time. So thank you everyone for hanging out. I'll probably edit a video and upload a video at some point tomorrow. So yeah, if you're not subscribed, get subscribed. If you haven't liked the video, give us a like before you leave. It helps out the algorithms. And thank you all for hanging out. See you later.